Oh good, everything is working except for my webcam. That's not good. Hey, there I am. Much better. Much better. Now we just need to get those where they need to be and that where it needs to be. Hello, David and Heath. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully y'all are still there. Zoof, welcome. Just tidying up a few things here. Awesome. So this is going to be in a video that's set to come out tomorrow, but the thing with that coffee down at the bottom, we're going to try a new service that's very, very similar to Patreon. They take less earnings from creators and let us keep more of it and put it in our pockets. So if it goes well, I may end up dropping Patreon altogether, because Patreon's like $100 a month on average, and I would get to keep like an extra 3% of that if I go to coffee and can get people to go that way. Yeah, I remember when you kicked Slate accidentally as well. That was not a great time. If I remember correctly, this coffee bot should post in the chat on occasion. I'm kind of interested to see if it does or not. I guess Fire Blast. Yeah, I don't know why Tenny doesn't have permissions. That's really weird. But I will deal with that when I get done with the stream if it's not too late. It probably will be though. I'm fixing to be here till 2 or better. No. It didn't. It's pretty easy to add. What's more surprising is I think it's been kicked twice at this point, which is the more aggravating part. It wasn't the first one. The first one was for science. Yes, we can kick the bot. The second one was to see if science still worked. So I guess it was still kind of science. But still. Pretty annoying the second time it happened. I think he has both of the roles, honestly. You got to lead a science experiment. I guess that's one way of looking at it. This UI is pretty cool. I can't lie. I'm still not a fan of Tora Cat's design. Hey, Darth Lego Wookie. Yeah, still having fun. Wow, we got like 2 of the mods up in here. Welcome. Incinerar. No, Adrian, you missed absolutely nothing thus far. Oh, hey. Get to go on a bus ride, get to go out and about, huh? For roughly a week. Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, I absolutely love Incineroar. Oh, show choir competition. There you go. That'll be fun. Oh, hey, it is showing up. Hey, Striker, there's going to be an ad break in 55 seconds. Oh, what, Adrian? WhatsApp isn't the plan for today's stream. Why did YouTube block that? Or was it... Oh, you retracted it, maybe. I mean, I probably could. I just don't have a WhatsApp account. On Twitch, I think YouTube put them on the live streams too, I think. Yeah, Striker's over on Twitch. I finally decided to load up the Twitch stream stuff again. Hey, Silent Hollow, welcome. I'm also streaming to Facebook. I haven't even been checking that one. I don't think anybody's popping in over there, though. Yeah. Nobody on the book face, which is okay. I just decided to stream to more places and hope it sticks. Hope it creates a little bit more growth. Oh, that's what that was supposed to say. What's the plan for today's stream? It's funny because WhatsApp is a icon that I can click on to add to the stream. I just don't have an account there, but that's pretty funny. Maybe I should, honestly. The plan for today's stream is I am leveling up these to shiny hunt with. Well, more to fill in my Pokedex and get that all squared away, but also because I need a shiny hunt and complete the living dex and all that, so it works. It's all beneficial. And then I'm gonna go after Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt, I guess. Yeah, welcome back, Striker. You're gonna see me on YouTube chat in that case. And then it's got to learn your voice dictation all over again. Oh, apparently Inteleon doesn't get snipe shot. That's sad. Boxes. Oops. What Pokemon could I possibly be missing? Are the legendaries in the Pokedex, like, the legendaries that we get to catch in the DLC, do they show up in the Pokedex? I'm just trying to figure out what numbers I'm missing and why. Yeah, because I got 36, 37, 38, 39. So 4 Pokemon I'm missing. But oh, they're Paradox Pokemon. There's 4 of them. I forget. 2 of them are Violet exclusives. Dirt to dirt. Oh, there you go, Silent. Very good, very good. Glad you could get one of each. That's pretty convenient. Okay, so like I'm in the savannah. I did finally finish catching a female of every starter Pokemon. That was nice. We're gonna go over and talk to Perrin and get those quest lines done up since I have over 200 Pokemon I can work with here. Yeah. Hey, Sonic, welcome. How about no double battle? How about that? And because it's going to drive me absolutely insane... let's see what we get to do. A Darth for fun. Looking good, emote. No way, Striker. Ah, what a lazy Growlithe. You got a hot tip. Okay, well, let's do it. Yes, share the hot tip, because apparently you've just been lurking, taking photos of me, because already done. It was nothing. I've earned myself a hot tip. Very nice. What in the Entei Raikou thing is that? Nice. Okay, so that's up by a waterfall. I know where that is. Okay, if they're in Paldea, then no, I don't know right where these are. Like, I have a good idea of where Raging Bolt is. Like, surely they're not just in the crater, right? What's that, being Waterboy? Yeah, okay, it is Area 0. What the lame. But yeah, I still know right where those are. Inside Area 0, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was the area. I mean, I also guess it makes more sense for them to be in Area 0, given that they're Paradox Pokemon. It would be a shame to have them just wandering all over the world. Hey, Austin, welcome. Yeah, don't walk around with $500 in your wallet. It's devastating when a wallet is lost. I already collected the stuff. Leave me alone, Pokedex. Uh-oh, baby coin's crying. That's never good. On the road to Area 0. It's gotta be sung it's gotta be sung off key. Water boy moment, yep. Hey, Ultimate, welcome. Makes sense there, Zoof. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he'd just be chilling right there. Oh my gosh, the frame drop on that thing was atrocious. How about we don't fight him with no good Pokemon? Speaking of no good Pokemon, where are my good Pokemon? Well, there's some of them. Oh, yeah. I deleted my Sprigatito. That's right. That's what happened to Sprigs. We'll be here a minute. What about giveaway? Brass coin is throwing a tantrum. Copper coin? Yeah, baby coin is not sleeping as good as he should, apparently. Hey, Mardon. Indigo disc is pretty good. Hey, Drain, you have a great one. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. Actually, I might still want U-turn. Worry seed, no. Slash, for now. No energy ball. We want play rough. Skip a bite. You've been off work for 7 hours. Got off at 4. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say 4 p.m. It's like, it's not even 4 a.m. for you yet. Styracosaurus. Of course we want to learn Flower Trick. And Night Slash. Ooh. Oh, why not? It'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Totodile's pretty hard to find. If it wasn't so late, I'd do a video on their locations, but it's a little too late for that, I feel. Yep, okay, that's good. Now I just want to check its summary to know what moves are physical, I guess. No, I don't want to remember. There we go. Physical, physical, physical. Oh, very nice. That makes my decision so easy. was my other one? Better question is, what's my nature? Docile. Should I beef up its defense or its HP or its speed, do you think? I'm leaning towards defense myself, but... And I also don't know what I'm going to catch Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt in. Raging Bolt's probably going to be a quick ball, to be honest. Gouging Fire is going to be likely a luxury ball, maybe a fast ball. Defense. This is a Lagia moment. Oh hey, CoffeeBot did post. It's in Twitch. That's where that happens. Apparently. Speed's almost 300, HP almost 300. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm vibing with defense just because I feel like that's low, but like, being perfectly honest, I feel like with its weaknesses, it's more likely going to get hit by special defense needing moves than actual physical. Like, most fire moves are special. So I'm thinking special defense. Oh yeah, Gouging Fire is definitely tweaking. Oh, I didn't want bag. And 11 level ball. That's not bad. Yeah, sure, whatever. YOLO. Oh. So, like, this is the first time I've actually really seen and looked at Gouging Fire. And now that I have, the only thing I can think of is, oh, Julian! Yeah, I'm able to use PK Hex on Switch games. That's how I do the giveaways. Oh, and to those of you who are wondering, this is what popped up over on the Twitch chat that I was talking about. Okay, Gouging Fire. We don't know what type you are, but we kind of know what type you are. And there's a pretty good chance that this is going to wipe you out. Oh, nice. It did wipe him out. Okay. Oh, no. I extract the save from my cartridge onto my SD card of my Switch using a modded Switch, and then I put the SD card into my computer and open up the save file and edit it directly. No, he protected himself. Yeah. Same with the DS. It works the same way. Oh my gosh, I should have kept Wigglytuff. It can't learn Sacred Fire? Well, apparently he hasn't been perfected and risen to Ascension. It's pretty hard to break your Switch. Like, to do what I'm doing, you only need to soft mod it, or at least that's what I'm going to call it and refer to it as soft modding. You don't need to full mod your Switch, like to download pirated games and stuff. It doesn't need to go that far. It's actually really, really easy. Go on, kitty. Get up there. Given that it doesn't have any black on it, I'm going to go with the fastball. Hey, Brian. I have not got lots of snow, but it is forecasted for tonight. I might have to go look out the window and make sure. My curtains have been closed since I got home. But as of 6, I want to say, we still had not gotten snow. Hey Zoof, this is a water boy moment, but I have a tutorial video, a couple of them on my channel, that teach you how to mod your Switch, update a modded Switch, and how to turn your Switch into a bot if you so desired. Ooh, got a foot down in Treasure Valley. That's impressive for that area. Oh, I understand what Gouging Fire's doing now. I'm still waiting for the last part of Silent Hollow's statement, but I'm pretty sure it's going to say we're a Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon, which I think that is the greatest fan fiction ever written. What if they were these Pokemon? That'd be crazy. Oh, it's... Yeah, I should have expected it to be part dragon. That was dumb. Had to take the Subaru to do some skids. I love it. Also, I've been streaming pretty consistently, like about 8 times in the last 2 weeks, I want to say. Maybe a little bit better than that, but every stream I was like, we're missing Brian. I was like, there are a few people who have chatted so frequently that I definitely notice they're gone. Oh yeah, you need to go right there. Oh, hi kitty. Is that shoulder a better shoulder to lay on? Okay. Oh yeah, so if in case you guys weren't here for it, we adopted this cat. It has officially been named Midna. And she's pretty cute, but she's also like, I got a nasal condition or something. She snores, and she like breathes really, really weirdly when she's awake. It's an odd cat. Really cute, really sweet. 9 months old. Got a lot of growing to do, but it's great. We have a comment over on Twitch. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion channel viewers. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't do the promotions. And if I'm not mistaken, Raging Bolt's gotta be down there or down there. I'm inclined to believe it's the other one, because why would it be just below Gouging Fire? That would be so lame. Oh, yeah? Pokemon does generally reuse stuff. Also, who took the photos of these Pokemon in Area Zero? Because, you know, right now, there's a very select few people that were allowed in here. Ooh, that was Dragon Hammer. A fitting move. Okay, so you're electric dragon. Honestly, I think I should be safe with a U-turn. Thunderclap. Wait, what about Umbreon? I missed Umbreon. Honestly, they need to retcon it and make a legendary cat or legendary beast based off of Umbreon and just make it more of a panther. Oh, no. For these specific Pokemon, these ones you have to catch 200 Pokemon in the Blueberry Academy Dex to get these unlocked. To get the legendary Pokemon, aside from these guys, yeah, you need to do a bunch of barbecues to unlock them, and you need to do a bunch of Quick Ball? Yeah, Quick Ball. You need to do a bunch of group barbecues. I'm calling them barbecues. I know they're BBQs, but, like, whatever. They do need to make a dragon evolution. I would love a dragon. Yeah, a Draggy evolution. Oh, I have. I'm needing to do a thumbnail, and I'll probably do that after the stream's over tonight. Maybe at like 2 in the morning. Sunday, I have scheduled to release a video for, you know, the channel goals, the year in review, all that fun stuff. It's a longer video. It's about 20 to 23 minutes long, so not many people are going to watch it, but it's going to go over the goals for the channel and what I hope to accomplish with it for the year 2024. And I'm going to have a short coming out with it as well, because I did a pretty good blooper. It was a good blooper, I think, so yeah. EV plus money equals Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, I was telling everybody earlier that I'm considering switching all my Patreon stuff over to Coffee. I mean, I'm probably going to keep them both, realistically, because why ostracize a method that's generating income for the channel and helping out? But Coffee, I found out, only takes, like, at max 5%. There are free options, too, so, like, why not? Patreon takes 8%, YouTube takes 50%, Twitch takes 50%, I think, of paid tiers and all that. So yeah. Raging Bolt looks like a mushroom with legs. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic and lackluster as far as finding those things go. In other news, there is a Pokemon down here that I have neglected to catch. Boxes, I need to make sure that that's in a good spot there. Perfect. Kind of. Herb. Hey, Ruby Swirl, welcome. I don't know how or why I still have this Koraidon I haven't caught. Like, I really feel like I have caught this, but maybe I didn't. Evidently, I didn't. So we're gonna catch it. What? That was a weird little glitch thingy. I really think it can withstand this, given that it's not very effective. Cool, it can withstand it twice. Perfect. I'm gonna do this because I've duplicated Pokemon and done PK Hex, and I do like having originals in my living decks for future copying purposes. I'm catching this one in a Beast Ball because my Miraidon is caught in a Beast Ball, and I want to make absolutely certain that I know which Pokemon is which. The battle theme for the Paradox Legends should actually be the Paradox Pokemon battle theme. Yeah, standard Area 0 battle theme. Oh well. Throw out some dirt. Good thing you have Water Absorb and not Poison Point. Using a ball with a garbage catch rate on a Pokemon that has a garbage catch rate. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I fought Kieran. I'm gonna need to swap out Talonflame with Wigglytuff to put this thing to sleep for a better chance at capturing. Or Thunder Wave or something. Sure are. Everybody keeps asking me to attach them to Pokemon, and I'm not sure how I feel about actually doing it or not. Because I know for a fact the bots are going to get farmed for the Beast Ball. What was that, Silent Hollow? They aren't beast balls, are though, because people would complain. I think there's just one or two words there missing that would make that make more sense. I'm thinking that was supposed to say there are beast balls. They're there because people would complain, and that they would. Oh, yeah. Ultra Beasts aren't. Beast Balls are. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't feel that the Ultra Beasts need to have a hand in Paldea. There's enough going on already. Now, if we want to bring back Mega Evolution, I'd be totally on board for that, simply because I would love to see Mega Salamence right next to Raging Moon. Or Roaring Moon, whatever. Oh, this ghost Pokemon should be wildly effective. Technically, yeah. I also avidly argue that Deoxys is also an Ultra Beast. He's an Ultra Beast that took the long way, is basically what Deoxys is. Instead of coming through an Ultra Wormhole, it rode a comet. Maybe it rode a comet through an Ultra Wormhole. But I doubt it, because, like, the remake of Sapphire and Ruby gave us more details on that thing. And it was like foretold that it was going to come. Like, I don't know if Deoxys being on the comet was foretold or just a happy happenstance. But the comet was definitely foretold that it would come again, which means it had been there once before or something. Something like that. The Draconic clan had been waiting for it to come. Hey, Spooky Fraser, welcome. Welcome. I think you are one of my longest present stream viewers. You've been here for a long while. I mean, a few you actually have. For sure. At least a year. But I feel like Spooky Fraser's been here around like 2 or 3. Oh, that was such a letdown. The 2 shakes and then nothing. Hello, Cool Kid John. Welcome. And welcome, David. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure you were like one of the first chatters. that I addressed. If I didn't, hello and welcome. Roy's witchy stuff too. Hello. We got like all the usual peeps in here. That's great. Also, as it happens, it's January. It's tax time in the US. I've been compiling like a list of my income for tax purposes and all that. And like through all of the platforms that money comes into the channel on and all of my expenses, the taxes are going to look very interesting. Like I don't have a single W-2 for the channel. And because of the way that 1099s are working, I don't get any 1099Ks, so it's a dang good thing I've kept a record of exactly how much is coming to the channel. You're not able to catch everyone, but you try to catch them all. That is the name of the game, Spooky Fraser. Definitely. Yeah, actually, there's a pretty decent card shop in Idaho Falls. I think there's actually 2 of them. What is the name of it? They actually have a lot of singles that you can buy. I've been there. I dropped in 2022 when I became monetized. I went in and dropped $300 on like 100 packs. $350 on 100 packs of Fusion Strikes. That investment was a poor decision. Wasn't really an investment. I was going to do a video unwrapping all of them on stream, or on video. I learned my lesson that day. If I ever do it again, it is going to be done live. Yeah, Cool Kid John. I am doing Indigo Disc right now. Well, kind of. I just caught Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire, and then we had saw this here when I went to go get Terapagos, and so now I'm coming back to retrieve it. Oh yeah, I had the name right. It is, Brian, the card shop is called Gameopolis. It's on South Boulevard. It's the same street that Idaho Falls High School is on. And it's a pretty decent card shop. Like, I would go there to buy all of my Pokemon cards myself, if I was at leisure to do so. And I think maybe I might do some card opening streams this year. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Your big hit collection is worth under $1,000. So is mine. I got some bangers in there, but for the most part, not worth a whole lot. But I do got a few Mega Gardevoirs. Hey, my pleasure. To the PMD universe. Oh, Mystery Dungeon. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, Mega What's-His-Face just obliterated the crap out of that comet. Like, don't we fly Mega Rayquaza straight through it or something? Oh, hey, there you go. Best of luck in your, hunting there, Brian. Oh, hey, the coffee bot posted it again. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think we're going to go with some Wigglytuff when Koraidon eventually struggles to death. Yeah, I got a Wigglytuff that would do the trick pretty nicely. I just failed to bring it. Oh, yep, there's the struggle. Wait, I thought it was Ghost type and normal moves shouldn't affect it. I know, I have like all of the stuff for that. But again, I am using the worst Pokeball on the worst capture rate, so like... It is what it is. Brute Bonnet? Actually, not easily accessible, I don't. But somewhere over the rainbow... Oh, it's not Wigglytuff, it's Clefable. Even better. It's like, I do have this thing. Oh, come on, stop it. Gosh dang it. Register the B button, thank you. Now, as long as I don't get a random crit, I think we're going to be okay. Took you 10 hours total to get your Miraidon and a Beast Ball. Using Paralysis, but only had 2. Yeah, that would not work out very well. Oh, there you go, Silent Hollow, there you go. Okay, it must recharge, that's nice. Okay, we're back to where we need to be. But it's a pill to get. Duly noted. How do you avoid attack? We're in a cave. It's going to echo. Should have been the most effective thing there is. Ooh, thank you, Clefable. But I really wish you could sing straight. Like, that would be lovely. Oh yeah, that's handy. Iron Leaf, since it can't run away. Well, that was useless. Thanks, Clefable. That's really broken. But I'm not going to complain. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Honestly, though, I think paralysis is going to be a better option for me in the long run, given it's more like he doesn't get rid of it. It's permanent. Let's see if I can get another miraculous toughed it out. Nope. Clefable isn't going to tough it out for me. Now I'm sad. It didn't take me too long to capture my Miridon. And I definitely didn't use status conditions then. I guess it wouldn't be too hard to go get a Brute Bonnet for paralysis. My big plan for my Zelda channel is to actually get around to doing videos for it. And I do have time scheduled to actually work on that. But it do be difficult sometimes to really get in on that. Like, I do have a bunch of videos I do need to post. Like, I've made them. They're just chilling, but I want to get more of them made before I start posting them. A lot of them are the shrine videos and some of the armor videos. What happened with those is I lost my save file somehow, and I had to start over, so I had to basically beat the game again. What is my favorite Pokemon of all time? That one is a Swampert. I like Swampert. More specifically like Mudkip, but like Swampert. Least favorite, hands down, Bruxish. One, because I can barely say its name. And two, just because it is a stupid Pokemon. And also, welcome, Casey. I'm thinking a black-white remake of some kind, or sequel, or prequel. I don't know. Something to do with black and white. A remastered experience, if you will. I guess it would be a remake, not a remaster, but you know what I mean. Something to do with Unova. Like, it's already almost confirmed. Like, this game pretty much confirms that Unova is going to be the next remake. This one came out in 2022, so we had 2023, 2024. Like, we shouldn't really expect a new game until 2025. But remakes, definitely possible right now. Yeah, I can't wait for a Unova remake either. I love that game. Second favorite generation. Avidly awaiting it. Just keep it away from ICLA. And it'll be interesting to see what they do to kind of keep the 2D experience while simultaneously delivering a 3D environment. Because, like, I got to be okay with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Yeah, I didn't like the chibi, but, like, I didn't hate it either. Like, it was cute. Whatever. And to be fair, Generation 4 was pretty lackluster in its graphics anyways, so, like, what do you do? But I definitely feel like they could have made it look more Legends Arceus-like, because that was pretty dope. Spam A button. I do the up B down A approach or whatever. Up A down B. Dang it. Maybe that's my problem. Doing up B down A. Hey, Spooky Frazier. Ludicolo is pretty high up in my favorite list as well. And that stupid, weird mouth fish is Bruxish. Unless you're talking about Stunfisk. Oh, that was so disheartening. Such a letdown. But hey, we can fly now. If they mess up Unova like they did BDSP, there isn't much hope. No, there isn't. What they need to do is get a hold of our friends at Grizo Studios, because Grizo makes some phenomenal remakes. Fellow Bruxish haters. Yeah. You typed that, and now I'm, like, questioning half of my existence. Okay, no, it is Bruxish. I was like, am I pronouncing... Well, I'm obviously pronouncing it wrong because I can't pronounce it, but... I was like, is my spelling in my mind wrong? You will protect either form. It's pretty decent. I like Stunfisk. Vanillux was your least favorite. Honestly, same. Vanillux was my least favorite before Bruxish. So, like, that's crazy wild. But I, too, thought it was absurd to have a freaking ice cream cone as a Pokemon. But, you know, to each their own. Yeah, Mother 3 makes sense. If I'm not mistaken, the creator of Mother 3 is also the creator of the music for Black and White. Galarian Stunfisk is a bear trap. Yeah, basically. Oh, oops. Alright, we're gonna try Paralysis this time. Never played Mother 3. In fact, I don't really even know what it is. Alright, Wigglytuff. You ain't it. I apologize. But Venusaur, it's gonna be lit. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to need... I'm just going to beat... Because I'm not going to be attacking with this thing, I'm just going to beef both my defense and my special defense. Oh, no, not poison powder. There's sleep powder. Not. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? I don't want... I mean, sleep powder does work. But seriously, though, what am I doing? Like, this is not what I was going for. I think I'm thinking of Venusaur pre-Gen 6, if I'm being perfectly honest. There used to be a powder move that would paralyze, right? And they took it away from Venusaur? Is that what I'm being told by the game here? Oh shoot. Look at me go. You can learn Thunder Wave. Stun Spore? Yeah, Stun Spore. That's the one. 90% sure. Yeah, Stun Spore is the one. Oh, well, I was going to save that decision, but okay, I guess I won't. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Silent Hollow. That's why I... Like, Mother is the boss of Earthbound, right? Like, that's why I knew what you were talking about, but it wasn't processing it. Yeah, Earthbound. Also, I have officially gone 6 days without having any soda or caffeinated beverage of any kind. I need to drink less soda, so that was one of my goals for the year, is to cut down on that so I can save more money. But a good replacement for that I found is getting like one of those big gallon jugs of Ocean Spray cran raspberry juice, and then putting a third juice and 2/3 water into a cup. Works pretty good. It's pretty sweet, it's got some good flavor, and it's mostly water. I have not used the sync machine at all. It just hasn't appealed to me, to be honest. I don't have much reason other than that. It just never really appealed to me. I didn't even know it was a thing until I was like 4 streams in. Any answer that isn't Joltik is wrong. That's funny. Somebody said I should sync machine as Mudkip. Oh. Shoot, it was so close. Honestly, I'm just about through the cran raspberry. Like, this is my last one I'm drinking right now, and I have cran grape sitting on the floor in the kitchen. Yeah, the first 3 days for me was really, really rough. Like, got home from work and just, I craved sugar so bad. But now I'm kind of just like, as long as I'm drinking something, I'm okay. Drink that water, definitely. Between me switching to a bank job 2.5 years ago, doing YouTube a lot more, putting a lot more work into that, I sit down way too much. So, one of the videos I need to release tomorrow, I've talked about already, is channel goals. It also has some personal goals in there. with some punishments, of course, but should be a fun one to watch. I have 5 channel-specific goals, and then kind of a tie-in goal to both of them, and then 5 personal goals. And the personal goals kind of come with penalties. Like, one of them is to work out every day. So, or at least do something every day that's a workout. And the catch is, if I'm asked about what my workout was in stream and I haven't done it yet, I have to do it on stream while doing whatever it is that I was getting on stream to do. But only if I get called out on it. And I have one like that for doing my coding class study. If I haven't got my homework done and I haven't studied for 2 hours on it before streaming, and I get asked if I've done it, I get to spend the stream showing you guys what my coding homework is. Honestly, Smoker, I wanted to so badly. I couldn't really get a loan for it. Like, I couldn't put the funds towards it. It's something that I might try to do, not this year, but next year, if I can get funds saved up for it. Because, I mean, I'm saving for a house. That's my first priority. Soda business, still definitely something I'm interested in. I don't know how feasible it is in my area. I've seen one of them close down shop and haven't seen it reopen up anywhere else. So, like, that was kind of concerning to me that they weren't getting enough business. That having been said, though, they were, like, renting out an old Wendy's building, so, like, for what they were selling, their rent was probably outrageous. So they probably couldn't afford to stay there for long. Oh, yeah, definitely, Casey. That is my 11th and final goal, is to be enrolled in fall semester with 6 credits. Well, be enrolled in school by fall semester, so, like, that can be interpreted as I'm enrolled there in fall for winter semester, but either way, by the fall semester, I've made a goal to at least be enrolled in school at that point for 6 credits, because I think that should be pretty doable to finish my degree. But right now I'm focusing more on getting certifications first, because they're going to be a crash course in pretty much programming for the overarching development. If I can pass that, I can pass any programming class that's going to be thrown my way in school. It's less of a risk because it's cheaper, for one, and it's not as much of a time commitment to do a certification online as it is to physically go to school and be there and be present. So if I can pass my certification, I will be going back to school to get an actual degree in software engineering, just to have more bases covered. This crash course is in Java, and I did have my first class on it, which was really nice. Still a little nervous about the class itself, just because it is a reverse teaching model. You go, you learn the stuff, you come back, you ask questions about the stuff to reinforce what you learned on your own. That's how programming seems to work anyways. Like, a lot of it's figuring it out for yourself anyways. And just on the first week of lessons that I've been able to watch through, I haven't got to do the homework yet because it's not available to do yet. I was working through the videos for the lesson. I'm like, yeah, I understand every bit of this. Like, this makes sense. I've already passed a C++, intro to C++ programming class. This is going to take it a little bit further than that class did, of course. So out of 18 weeks of this course, I think I have the first 5 to 7 weeks tied down. Like, I know what's going to be going on. First 6 weeks for sure. Like, I know what to expect, and it's going to take a little bit of time studying to recall and remember. The good thing is, I'm doing this at home. any quiz, I can look up the answer in real time. Any homework, I can find the answer. Like, the syntax is different. What you're trying to get it to do is the same. So it's the object-oriented side that I'm nervous for. Actually building the environment and all that fun stuff. So yeah, definitely giving it some more thought. Going to be enrolling in that fall semester. I actually had to drop $700 on this coding course. I was able to get into a program where the 80% of it was paid, which was super nice. Which makes it so that if I'm able to return to school in fall semester, well, I should back up. When I pass this course, I will get $700 back by putting in a request to my work. Like, my work will reimburse me for higher learning and education up to a certain amount per year. So I've already invested $700 in this course. When I pass it, I submit a reimbursement form to my work. I get that $700 back, and that will buy me 2 classes at the college that I would be enrolling in. So when I pass those, I get to have those reimbursed. So basically, I've already paid my tuition for going to school. I'll have to buy books, of course, but 2 classes a semester. It'll take me like 3 years to graduate, finish my degree and all that, because I'm halfway there almost anyways. But it's better than nothing, basically. But yeah, my tuition will pretty much be paid for, just revolving. As long as I keep passing my classes, not a problem. And then if I really wanted to, I could take some IT certification courses and just move departments within my own job. They hire somebody for IT like twice a year, so got some job availability that circulates in that area. Plus, I live in Idaho. Like, IT and coding is desirable for the site. Like, they definitely need people to know how to code stuff, so that would be an in there. In my free time, I would like to work on a video game. I kind of want to do a Pokemon knockoff, is where does that sound? I just want to know how long it would take one person using C++ to rewrite Pokemon Red and Blue. Like, kind of want to know. And then honestly, like, if I was able to pull that off, I would definitely be looking for somebody to help me generate some sprites, and I would change the name of everything, change the sprites of everything, and since it's coded in C++, it's a different language doing the same thing. You'd have different creatures, different things going on. Would not be a bad first game option to get some experience. Official Dr. Pennywise, how do you have so many beast balls? Well, on my channel I run bots. So these bots are trading out Pokemon holding said beast balls. Now, of course, I didn't spend, hours upon hours trading for those beast balls. Because I can generate Pokemon with the beast balls, I just did so on my save file and did that. So basically, I have a modded Switch, is what I'm saying. And I transferred my save file from my OLED Switch to my modded Switch, extracted the save data, put all these items in, re-input the save data into the game, and then transferred it back over to my OLED Switch. I know, Casey. Like, it's something that's like gnawing at the back of my mind. Just because how crappy Game Freak is at programming the original Pokemon games, like obviously, like we have Glitch City up in here for these games, but Red and Blue were coded like garbage. The game file is so small. Like, the lines of code needed to execute that can't be too bad. Well, that was disappointing. I very rarely play the other games. I wish I could. I wish I had time to. There's still so many shiny hunts that I need to get accomplished. Like, I have a Virizion that I was starting when BDSP came out, so that has yet to get done, unfortunately. I feel like Thunder Wave's right. Oh, I was so close to stopping right on it. But Legends Arceus, I kind of played into the dirt, so haven't really gotten on that one to do much with it. That's why they're holding the Beedrill and Steelix back. Is Beedrill still not... Beedrill's in a game, right? Just not in these ones. I am convinced, though, that the Pokemon Company's just not giving us those Pokemon so we have reasons to buy the future games. The thing I don't understand is why not give us Furfrou? Like, ooh, ouch. If Furfrou is not in the Unova remake, then we will not get all Switch games, or like all Pokemon available on Switch at the time. Because you know there's no way that we're going to be getting a Gen 6 remake also on the Switch. Like, I think getting Generation 10 on the Switch is going to be pushing it. So I'm hard pressed to believe that they would remake both Gen 5 and 6 on the Switch. I would love it if they unlocked shiny legendaries. Like, that would be amazing. Also, Yeah, I got a modded Switch. I actually don't have a Miraidon at the moment. I have one in the ether. It's in my bank account, but I don't have one on my game file at the moment. Nidoking got cut because it's too good. Also, could you imagine a prehistoric looking Nidoking? Like, what that would be like? Would be amazing. Past Paradox Nidoking. Shoot, even future Paradox Nidoking would be kind of cool. Just getting Nidoking would be cool. Nidoking is a better Godzilla than Tyranitar, and I will die on that hill. It's like, I'm fixing to kick it. Throw a Pokeball, get the Pokemon in it, run up, kick the Pokeball. I've probably used around like 90 Pokeballs at this time. Let's see, I've reset like 3 or 4 times now. I mean, I really wasn't planning on tackling this today, but like, here we are. I was gonna shiny hunt my Mudkip and Totodile maybe. I don't know which one's more infuriating at the moment though. As far as live giveaway streams, I'm not sure. I thought I was going to have to around Christmas time, but they got the bots working before I had to. But they definitely take a lot of time and effort to get down. I don't know how much in need of one there would be, but they are fun to do. Definitely are fun. Believe me though, if I could just stream to YouTube members, like I would totally do that for a live giveaway. That would be awesome. I can't, like, I think they finally did give that ability, but I can only do it through like actual YouTube. I don't think I can do it through my Streamlabs yet. Maybe there's a setting updated in Streamlabs for it, I don't know. You missed a Groudon or Rayquaza. That's unfortunate. Yeah, those ones, like, kickstarted the channel again. Like, my channel was, like, dying for a little while because September was so brutal on the giveaways. It took me a long time to recover from that. Like, not so much the channel specifically, but me, myself, like, it was so disheartening to have those giveaways break, have those Pokemon not go into home, not work for people because they didn't have home trackers. Like, that was a huge oversight that I failed to do. And it's incredibly unfortunate, but just getting the bots to start doing those again and then having them, okay, there's an update, they crashed, get them back. There's an update, they crashed, all right, get them back. It took forever. And I'm just barely, like, maybe it's because it's the new year, but I feel like the last 4 weeks I've been like, yeah, you know, I'm actually excited to do the giveaways again. And some of the grass starters shiny. Well, water starters are going to be next. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm pretty sure the catch rate is like 1 in every 3,000 to get a legendary and a beast ball. Current one is going to end Thursday. I'm trying to do them 8 days right now so that I can get to a Sunday release schedule, because I realized I was kind of screwing myself and doing myself a huge disservice doing the giveaways on Tuesday. So there's like a sweet spot time for YouTube videos, right? Like, your first 2 days basically predicts how the entire video is going to go down. Now, if I release it on a Tuesday and everybody's at work or at school, nobody can watch the video and get the Pokemon. It's a very small window, right? And so YouTube sees, well, nobody's really watching this today. I shouldn't promote it because, you know, nobody's clicking on it. The thumbnail must be bad, you know, that type of stuff. Whereas more like, no, people just don't have time. If I release it on Sunday, Sunday is statistically the best day to get people because they're home. They're resting for the week, you know, most of the time. Not always, but higher percentage of people are home on Sunday doing nothing. Saturday they may be home, but they got tasks that they're doing so that they can just do nothing Sunday. So having a video release on Sunday when they can watch it, they have time, they're lazing about anyways, playing the game probably. You'll get more people watching the video on that day, at that time, and it'll set the video up for better success throughout the week. At least in theory. Could be that my thumbnails are just garbage and the videos are crap. You know, whatever. But apparently Siri is telling me my thumbnails and videos are crap too, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. I'm gonna run them for 8 days. And after the water starters, I should be able to release a video on Sunday morning. Oh, 3 shakes and a break hurts my soul. I get so excited and then just let down. So there's a Pokemon theory going around that Kyren is being controlled by the Peachy Boy. And that's why he's acting so erratic. Yeah, and like, I'm surprised I haven't gotten a crit capture yet. Like, that's low-key kind of mind-blowing. Oh, Kieran, one of the protagonists slash antagonists of the DLC. And there's a Pokemon by the name of Peacharunt. There's a fan theory slash rumor going around that, you know, the Loyal 3, they have that pink ribbon on them that makes them part poison type. Peacharunt is the one that gave them that, made them like that. They serve Peacharunt, loyal to Peacharunt, all that fun stuff. The theory is that Kieran was surrounded by some purple mist at one point in one of the shots, like vague purple mist. And people just went crazy on it, being like, oh, maybe he's controlled by Peacharunt, and that's why he's so crazy, angry about Ogerpon and needing to get better and needing to win. Yeah, my initial statement was not very easy to understand. Sorry about that. Had to turn off some lights. Quick break, yeah. I may have to do one in a moment because this was full of water and it's not. And this one's like half empty. No, I have a cat in the background that was making some noise, but no, so before my wife and I got married, I didn't have a bed frame. I was one of those people that had their mattress on the floor, didn't even use a box spring really, but that wasn't okay for the missus. So I ended up building a bed frame, very, very sturdy, because I don't like store-bought ones. I detest them. Spent about the same amount of money to make it, but it's a brick and it's not going anywhere. But I used 4x4 and like 2x12s, so it's sturdy as all get out. I drilled a hole in the top of the bedposts that were made out of 4x4s, and those Scentsy candles, I put the Scentsy candles on top of the post for the headboard at least. So there would be a light there. So they're kind of like night lights, you know, kind of. Some people have lights built into their headboard. I did that, but with Scentsy candles. So you can put wax on there and you have an air freshener too, you know. Room smells good all the time. For the longest time I had them not connected to anything. Well, because I had to take apart the cord and rerun the power wire to it, the switch to turn them on and off was non-existent. So I had to plug them into a Genie wall outlet so I could use my phone to turn them off and on. So my wife was asking me, hey, can you turn those off so I can go to sleep? Sounds like a fire hazard. They don't run while we're sleeping. Yeah. Floor mattress. Yeah, it was I enjoyed it. Like, there was so much space in my room back when I just had a mattress. It has its purpose. But no, it's electrically sound. Like those Scentsys, they're pretty decent. Like, as long as you don't run them forever in a freaking day. Yeah, I took the, you know those wall extension cords you get? I took those and cut the head off of it so that I could get the wires. I took apart the Scentsy light fixture basically and ran that cord into it instead after running it through my bedpost. And then I just screwed the Scentsy holder to the bottom of the unit and was good to go. Oh yeah, gouging fire will eventually be done as a giveaway. Just not until the last week of January or the first week of February. I can't remember where my schedule is supposed to take me out to, but I'm pretty sure it could be the last week of January. There will also be a Deoxys giveaway here pretty quick since it's available in this game. I wonder if I have a picture of that bed frame still. I doubt it. Oh crap. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons in all the wrong places tonight. Battle. U-turn. Library, all photos. Yep, it appears I don't have the photo anymore. That's pretty sad. Oh well. Haha, it doesn't affect me. Hey, Mimikyu fan, welcome.
New $3 donation from someone. Ko-fi rhymes with no fee.
Oh, hey, it does work on YouTube. That was just a test, guys. Don't freak out. Not super exciting. I just had noticed that Twitch has it on a timer and sends it out every 5 minutes or whatever. Interesting. Apparently YouTube doesn't allow it to have automated chat posts. Kind of sad. Sorry. It's amazing the different volume levels that those things can be at. For those that are new here, this is my cat now. Her name is Midna. She is very clingy. Oh, there you go. Oh, hi, kitty. Have some scritches. Oh, I thought it had it. I've been training the cat to like lay like this for the streams. For the most part, she's okay with it. You know the feeling? Yeah. It's interesting when an animal chooses that you're its person. My cat is finally getting along with my wife's cat. My wife cat was here first, and they weren't getting along very well. But the fat cat has decided that, you know, this one's kind of okay. She doesn't hiss at it every time she sees it, and like they can get closer than a foot together as long as it's in passing. Oh, that one looked like it was there more than any other one so far. That was disappointing. So, it has to roll a catch, right? In order for it to actually catch. But I wonder how frequent like how it decides, okay, is it an instant break? Is it a 1 shake break? Is it a 2 shake break? Is it a 3 shake break? Like, I mean, obviously it's coded that way, but like, it's crazy. Stomp on his big toe, kick him. How am I catching Koraidon? Right now I'm not, evidently, but trying to catch it with Beast Ball. Hatsumi breaks the mold. Well, that's handy. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond's good for getting that Mew and Jirachi. It's a shame that they don't want to allow that to be a thing for, you know, all of the mythicals, but whatever. I still have one of those Pokeballs, the Pokeball Joy-Cons for Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. It still has the Mew inside. No, I had to drop a significant chunk of change on that to get that. I think it came from China. At the very least, it came from Japan. Question is, did I get it from eBay or did I get it from Amazon? I'm pretty sure I got it from eBay. Cat? Well, that sucked. Brian, I don't know if it's going to work, but if it does, there's that. Seems to be a pretty reliable seller. They sent me mine. And I was able to confirm the Mew is in it. You surf to the right of Cinnabar Island, half on land, half on water, until you find Missing No, and then you feint it or catch it. And then it clones the sixth item in your inventory. Also, Nerds Clusters are like the best candy ever, just saying. Also, if y'all want a really good Pokemon song, look up Pokemon What Happened to You. Why are you crating all of a sudden, dude? Like, I did not want to do this with my evening very much. But at this point, I'm kind of committed. Well, something about the RNG just decided that it was going to hate me. Oh, that's pitiful. Whatever. What's the worst can happen? I have to reset. Actually, the Pokeball I was talking about is like right there. Because Pokemon like sad shinies. Well, I'm pretty sure I did Miraidon in like 30 balls or less. blue ones like Jolteon, Barf Green. Yeah. Oh wow, was not expecting that. I really wanted the shiny hunt, even though it was going to be egg shiny hunting. Like, that's what I was signing up to do. I was not anticipating spending an eternity catching Koraidon in a freaking Beast Ball. This shiny Applin took you months to find. Yeah, I remember that. Well, that's one way of getting out my... what's it called? Fluttermane. Maybe this is just the game hating me for choosing the smug throwing style. Mine took like a matter of minutes. Like, I don't even think it took me more than an hour to find my first one. Second one took a while. I just think it's cool that Applin ended up getting a 3-stage. Such a letdown. I can't think of any other Pokemon lines right off that's in a similar position to Applin, where it has divergent evolutionary lines that also have a third stage. Like, Eevee's got divergent, Ralts has got divergent with gender specifics. But none of them have a third form that has multiple second forms. I still have yet to go and shiny hunt a Lechonk. I need to. Oh my gosh. Again? You named it Wilbur. There you go. That's a good name for a piggy Pokemon. I'm surprised we don't have more Pokemon based on pigs, honestly. Like, I think 3 right off. We got the Spoink, Pignite, and Lechonk. Am I missing one? Sorry, kitty. Don't focus on the pig Pokemon, fair enough. I'm pretty sure there's a dog of almost every type. Yeah, I'm with you there. Dragons are pretty dope. It would be nice to get this dragon. We're gonna be 3 hours in and not haven't even started shiny hunting. If there is, it ain't in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they added it just for fun in a Generation 10 game. I mean, we haven't gotten an evolution since Gen 6. Penny is a hint of that. I mean, she does have an Eevee backpack, but I don't see any other reasons why that would hint to it. Her hair. It's blue and red. Oh my gosh, come on. This is just sad. You weren't even using the beast ball. Yeah, he do be a pain. Pokemon with like split pain. I don't think it'd be worth it. Oh, good. Got in the wrong menu, it seems. Wait a second. Is my... Dang it. My terror type's fairy. If my terror type was ghost, I could make it so that struggle wouldn't affect me. That would have been handy. I might have to do that next round. Wild Steelix, there you go. Iron Island is a good place to find a Steelix. Not the fast shakes. basically, like, for real, why waste a lot of time trading and getting a metal coat and all that? I feel like it's so close. Caught it with one dusk ball, naturally. If I was using a dusk ball, this thing would have been captured ages ago. I did look it up. Supposedly this thing's supposed to have a 1.6 or 1.26 capture rate doing this. But given that I've probably hucked over like 400 Pokeballs at it, I'm not seeing it. I'm still committed, I guess. No sense shiny hunting now. There's like, got most an hour left. Yeah, this is being crazy. Like, I've been at this like 2 hours just with this alone. Launching about 55 Pokeballs ago. Where are we at? Right there. But we're just gonna lock it into a battle that never ends. Figure if I can throw 999 beast balls at it at once, it'll work, right? Mathematically, it's got to. Unless the math just doesn't math. Still have 800 plus for Kyogre and Lugia. Nice. One life-changingly delicious dish. Oh, I'm literally right there. Oh well, I'm also lazy. Josh, the next giveaway is actually going to be all 9 of the water starters. After that, it's probably going to be the new Paradox Pokemon, Raging Bolt, all that fun stuff. Raging Fire, whatever. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a catching power. We don't need Sparkling or Tidal or Egg. Well, that was a waste. I can't even remember if this game had fossils. Did it have to do fossils? I don't feel like it did. If it did, they were very forgettable. I don't think it did, though. Did you not claw up my chair? Ah, okay. What am I doing with my life? I need to do this. Nope, wrong move. I just screwed myself. Screwed the pooch. Yeah, 2. Didn't seem to be very many. How do you evolve? How do you avoid a wave? Avoid a wave. Oh, well, that's gonna be useless. Watch it catch it, just to spite me. I don't know if I can actually get Meowscarada to get off its other move here, but we're gonna try. Didn't think so. This probably isn't a good idea, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Oh, that wasn't a terrible idea. I love it. Okay, it was a terrible idea. I just love how, like, if we would stop doing new gimmicks for every game, we could have a national dex again. Oh, lame. I'm gonna try a new plan. My cat is like on one right now. Don't you know it's like 1 o'clock in the morning? It's time to play. Do I think like the gimmicks are for the video game or the card game? I think the gimmicks are for the video game, personally. Because, like, the card game still uses EX cards, for crying out loud. Like, okay, I need to figure out something that that I can switch into that's easily going to die. I know what to do. Meowscarada will die easily. Like, I think the card game is fine. Like, they got so much to work with just switching out Pokemon's moves and abilities and things like that. Like, they really don't need the new gimmick to make the game stay alive, because I don't think Dynamaxing really added much to the game itself. The single strike and rapid strike seemed to do more. And of course the Dynamaxing with the V cards, that was cool, but I think it's more for the game to keep people interested. Like, oh, what's going on with new Pokemon here? But the thing that bothers me as an adult playing the games, and as a kid playing the games even, we were researching the Pokedex to figure out why Pokemon evolved, initially. And then it's like, oh my gosh, here's this other new phenomenon, Pokemon can come in eggs now. Like, what? We've never seen this before. How have we not known this? Type stuff. And then it was Mega Evolution, which was really cool as far as gimmicks go, because, like, it made it seem like, hey, we uncovered these ancient stones that make some Pokemon Mega evolve, like, if you get the right combination. Like, check this out. This is really cool, yo. And then... yeah, and the Paradox Pokemon for sure. Now let's hope I can outspeed a paralyzed Pokemon. Okay, it's a fighting type. Oh, perfect. Oh, Land of Fun Known Wonders. Hello and welcome. Problem is, I don't know how much HP Koraidon has right now. A restrained attack that prevents the target from fainting. The target is left with at least 1 HP. Does that work even if... okay, it was at 1. Perfect. I'm just going through Koraidon's moveset and making sure I'm good to go to Terra type into a Ghost type. Just wanted to make sure that it didn't have any Dragon moves that I wasn't aware of, because I wasn't sure what type of move Collision Course was. Because as soon as I get Flutter Mane back out, I'm going to Terra type into Terrastalize into a Ghost type so that it can't self-destruct on me ever again. And then we're just going to have a 999 Beast Ball throw-in competition. How did that not do any damage? What is going on? Welcome back, Twitch stream. You know, for all of this attack raising, like, you would think that I'd be dead the second he touches me. There it is. No, yeah, I could do X defense. Like, he only can hit me with flamethrower, I think. At this juncture, anyways. Maybe. It does kind of look like it's got a headdress on. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta feed a cat. we're back. Time to spam Pokeballs like there's no tomorrow. And yes, I am eating just a chunk of cheese. It's probably better than my bowl of cereal at 1 in the morning. Though that still might happen. Still has not been caught. Oh, that's being a pain. At least none of us can die anymore. That's a bonus. I wish I had nerds too, but I don't. I wonder if it'll reach a point where the game just gives up. It's like, look, I have 900 Pokeballs to use. Like, I'm never gonna run out of Pokeballs. Like, even if it takes all of my Beast Balls, I will never run out of Pokeballs. It is paralyzed. doesn't paralyzation get a reduction as well? Or am I mistaken in that? Like, I know sleep does for sure. I feel like paralyzation used to. I'm not sure if I can put it to sleep while it's paralyzed. Nope, just sleep. Yeah, I'm trying to catch with a beast ball. Yeah, it already has a status condition. Yeah, this is saying sleep increases the likelihood of the successful catch. And frozen are easier to catch. But it says Pokemon that are asleep or frozen are easier to capture than those that are poisoned, paralyzed, or burned. But I still think that there is a reduction in the catch rate for all status conditions. Now team all new Paradox Pokemon. Well, naturally. Yeah, so it's saying that paralysis has less of a bonus than sleep, but it does still have a bonus. The pro to paralysis is that you don't have to use it every time, it's permanent. Alright there, we're getting dangerously close. Alright. And theoretically it should run out of moves in about 3 to 5 turns. I do gotta say though, like, I feel like Shield was the better experience. Thank you, Josh. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it couldn't KO itself because it couldn't attack me. Well, that's dumb. Or did I accidentally attack it? Did I attack it on accident? Not me going back to look and see if I did it dumb. Like, I feel like I distinctly remembered the bouncing around sound effect, and then it died. I thought they couldn't use Struggle because it couldn't affect Ghost-type Pokemon. Interesting. I wonder if that's a change that they made recently. Realistically, at this point, I'm just being stubborn. Like, I can't even say as I want it in a Beast Ball. A little bit disappointing. I was thinking that I was gonna be home free. And now at least I know why that move's so super effective. At this point, nada. There is not a giveaway. Oh, I know what happened. I re-added Twitch to my Streamlabs, and it has tags on it, doesn't it? Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Four times effective, Draining Kiss. Yeah, I figured it was dead. Well, we'll have another go at it, I suppose. At least I know why that is killing me so easily now. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't bad. At least not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, sick. Heracross, you're such the best. I just had a feeling that Clefable was going to avoid that. Clefable, I'm glad you're an HP tank. Oh, apparently I'm using a Beast Ball. Oops. He uses that Collision Course on me, though. It's not going to be... Well, I guess I'm not normal type. I'm Fairy, so I should resist it. Not very effective, or whatever. Giga Impact, on the other hand. Big hurt. Ouchies. What would be funny is if it still had a rest a turn because it used Giga Impact. Oh yeah, it must recharge. That's stupid. I love it though. It's recharging. Yeah, that's right. Be a good little dragon and take your nap for like 4 more turns. Toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Well, shoot, in that case. Might as well try a sing. I want to know how Sing's accuracy is so low. Excuse me? Thunderwave missed now, too? Twice? I still can't believe that I caught Miraidon so easily using a Beast Ball. I did it to spite Tenny, one of my mods in the Discord server, because he was trying to get it and was unsuccessful for a while, and I got it in like a matter of an hour or less. It's all about lucky RNG. Honestly, I feel like if I was shiny hunting, I would have found a shiny by now. Crazy lucky RNG, I'm about to say. Because for a 1% or less catch rate, it feels definitely like less. I mean, I guess it's 1.26% if it's sleeping. I don't know what it is if it's just paralyzed. Does make me wish that this would have been a Terror Raid battle. Instant crit capture would be lovely. Just like 100% guaranteed. Woo. It just acts like it's getting so close for a while, and then just goes back to instant breaks. Sure getting paralyzed frequently, though. Goody. Oh, thank you so much for toughing that out, Heracross. Like, I really wanted Clefable out instead of you. Three, 3, make a wish. I wish I would catch this Pokemon. That'd be special. Well, that looked like it hurt. I could only imagine battling a trainer that just keeps putting your Pokemon to sleep. Would be the worst. If I remember right, in Generation 1, sleep was broke. Like, if your Pokemon got put to sleep, there was a very, very slim chance that they were going to wake up. If none at all. Oh, it moved first. But it missed. Sing your heart out, Clefable. Wasn't able to tough it out. Good enough. Maybe not. Don't tell me the timer ball's not going to work either. It should only get more effective as time goes on. I can't believe I wasted 3 hours of my life trying for that. Oh look, a crit capture. Wish it would have been in a beast ball, but I'm done with this. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. I was going to shiny hunt tonight, but then this came here. So, we're going to end the stream. We might be able to do a stream tomorrow, but there will be a video tomorrow for sure. We'll kind of see where my homework